Right, we're just gonna get into intermission, wait a little bit. There's a long delay, let me contact the teams 1 minute. Alright, hello everybody, my name is Sir Cookie Noob. This is day 2 of the live tournament. I have a co-caster with me today, his name is Neox.
Hello.
We will be working together to cast the awesome games that will happen today. I am going to show the teams right now. The first ever map will be Bazaar, and we will be casting Boss Fudge against Rough Riders. Let me show you the maps. The maps have changed just a little bit, not a lot. We will have Bazaar, Quarantine, Cargo, just like yesterday, but the fourth map was changed to Oasis since some performance issues. And so, let's get into it in 1 second. We'll have to set up some stuff. Until then, Neox, maybe some thoughts? Oh, never mind! We're hopping in it instantly. Alrighty then. It will be
Right in the first game.
Sorry, excuse me, I had some performance issues. There we go. Rough Riders will be defending against Boss Fudge. Everyone is in. What are your thoughts on this first map with Rough Riders and Boss Fudge?
Bizarre, we're actually seeing boss fight. I know commonly team in the EU bracket as it is in the VR Master League, but Rough Riders, it seems to be a few players that have banded together for this one, so I'm excited to see how they play together. You can already see the first shots begin to pop off.
Ooh, Highfish getting control for 3. They're pushing very aggressively on the west side. Rough Riders, as you have said, is a newly formed team. They have no experience together yet. Even though Enigma picks up Scooby-Doo, that's bringing this down to a 4v4. Highfish over here with an aggressive push on the west side. They will be having a duel.
Southeast over here, there's a little bit more of action going on.
Well, let me rotate there real quick. Yep, it seems like Mad Scientist did pick up one member. Pushed through the middle really aggressively. Didn't really work out for him.
We can see Rough Riders actually got really aggressive on this objective.
Yeah, Kitten Mittens also retreating from bar. If I look at the map, the Vests are nowhere near objective. They're being real aggressive, which is very interesting since this objective is usually defended not that widely. Maybe more tight spread around the objective on this one, but Rough Riders decided otherwise.
I mean, in the eyes of most players, this is probably the most hardest objective to defend, so I can see them trying to risk it all or nothing on this one.
I do agree with you, this is a really bad objective, and I just missed Mad Scientist getting Kitten Mittens from a very far angle onto objective. Wow, alright.
Narrowing it down to a 3-on-1 in the first 1.5 minutes.
Really fast round over here. And Boss Fudge! What? Rough Riders disabled the uplink? Okay. I guess.
Common tactic as we've seen before.
I guess. Okay. Traden was like, he's not dealing with a 1v3. Maybe his kill count was accurate and he just said, we'll give that to Boss Fudge. And he did. Interesting enough.
He didn't want to lose that cap opportunity, so he thought he would take the 1 point loss instead on this one.
Very true. It might, from a tactical standpoint, on this hard objective, it might have been the better option.
Very true indeed.
I did actually not know about disabling the uplink. I thought it did get you 2 points, so that's why I was so surprised that Raiden did that. I did not know that you could just simply disable it and lose 1 point. Maybe that's just the lack of... I mean, maybe that's just our captain being... We never not stop trying, but I never considered the tactical point of this. Very interesting indeed.
It's a smart move, losing that 1 point rather than those 2. It could help them out in the future rounds. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Exactly. If I look at the statistics here of Highfish and Mad Scientist only raking up 2 kills, interesting enough, because these aggressive pushes usually benefit the defenders, but not in Rough Riders' position. When we are hopping into the second round, it will be Rough Riders defending and Boss Fudge... my bad. Boss Fudge defending and Rough Riders attacking. Let's see if Boss Fudge... What? Boss Fudge has some interesting communication. Anyways, let's see if Boss Fudge will be as aggressive as Rough Riders. I do not think they will be though, but we shall see, since this is a little bit more mix.
Rough Riders getting the southeast spawn. We're seeing a bit of a 3-2 split by the looks of it. Or essentially, even them just trying to clear out East Courtyard here.
If I look at my map, they are pretty east-centered. Boss Fudge has a pretty decent defense. There's only one player, very rogue over here, Mad Scientist at the northwest wall.
Snooper picking up Viper in the East Courtyard. Is going to free up Rough Riders' push.
Yes, they got really close to the objective already. I do not think they will try to cap, though. There are 2 people on objective. Scooby-Doo Radarhead are very fierce, looking everywhere. Oh, Radarhead did pick up Enigma from
If we actually
blue.
look at the attack and how the defenders are set up, that eastern push with the 2 westerners, as I say that, they're actually beginning to rotate a little bit.
Maybe they figured that there is an east center push, and then they have come back. Kitten Mittens rotating back, picking up Highfish. He was most probably a flank watch. Ooh, a beautiful grenade does get thrown to his proximate position. He gets Radarhead as well. It's now 1v3. Will Mad Scientist do the same thing Radarhead has done? Or will he maybe try and do a clutch? No, he runs out, committing most probably suicide. So indeed, he does not lose 2 points due to a cap.
Rough Riders taking the second round for that.
These are incredibly fast rounds currently. I don't think 2 minutes went into that round and already it was over. Rough
I think
Rider.
the way we're looking at this is it always goes back to the NA and EU. NA love to get aggressive, and that's how we're seeing the rounds go by so fast recently.
I do agree. I have seen as yesterday I casted some NA teams and they were indeed aggressive. For example, Dark Matter were very aggressive against who was it? I think I casted them against BRSec and Dark Matter. Of course, Dark Matter is a bit more experienced, but still their playstyle was way more aggressive than usual, than Europe standards, I mean. Because for NA, that's just usual, being aggressive, it seems like. Alright, well then, Rough Riders and Boss Fudge. I'm amazed that Rough Riders are keeping up with such a great team. They came together, formed a team, and it's working pretty fine in my opinion. They are playing very strong.
Yeah, the EU team boss fight actually making the semi-finals in the VR Master League season, and to see this keeping up right now, we could see Rough Riders proving a little bit more in the future.
I do agree. Objective has changed. It is now the most western objective in mini market. I mean next to it, since it is not exactly in. Rough Riders will be defending this one. Boss Fudge will be attacking. Let's see if Rough Riders will be as aggressive as they were in the first round, the first defensive one. I'm pretty excited to see what they do as a defense, since not many teams prefer pushing out so much as they do.
Snooperfax is running along North Road right now. I wonder if he's got to try and make it up to Keo.
It seems like he did make it there pretty safe as well. He did not meet any resistance yet, but he will, because Highfish is approaching, and maybe he sees Scooby-Doo. He does. He picks him up, and now Highfish knows Snooperfax's position. But Snooper did hear him. Highfish picks up Snooper, making it a trade. Now it's a 4v4. Interesting aggressive position from Snooperfax.
If we have a look at this defense was actually set up on this one, we've only really got one person watching the west road at a certain angle, so this one Martok in the west road could actually have a bit of an advantage of the other three boss fight, or boss fudges I should say, actually clear out that west courtyard.
That is true. Raiderhead is in a pretty good position right now to push up towards objective. He does not know, unfortunately, because of course, this is VR casting. We can see the players through the walls and their positions. Raiderhead cannot see absolutely anything. The only HUD he has is his tablet, so it will be challenging for him to know their positions. Control Flood Delete is looking directly at Raiderhead, though. Maybe he sees the tip of his gun. I mean she, because Control Flood Delete, you know, it's a she. Seems like somebody else also rotated back to this position. It is Viper. Does he have the sniper, though? He does not. Both of them might try and push up West Road. Let's see if it will indeed work out for them.
Crossed over to West Wall.
I wonder if we are going to see this west road push coming along.
It seems very likely, due to the rotations coming out. There is one player way towards the north, maybe a flank wash. Oh yes, it is Highfish. He had a drone? Yes, as I can see,
yep.
He had a drone. Oh wait, no, not Highfish, never mind. It was somebody else. Maybe Mad Scientist? I cannot... I don't know who had the drone, but the drone did come out to spy on some defensive positions. I will follow along with this west push.
I'm trying to think if it may have been Viper, because it seems that he is actually trying to put some shots on over towards West Courtyard right now. Over to Control. I put a little bit of pressure on, so they may have a little bit of a pathway for the West Road crossing. Shots coming back.
Indeed, he is trying to clear out Control Flirtery. They will not be able to move because Control Flirtery's position is a very good one. Highfish might be able to get Control Flirtery, but he will have to get Traden first, since he is looking over to that cross.
Oh.
Wow! Great headshot from Viper. That was a one-tap. That just made the whole push clear. They smokes are already out. They might try and push this. Let's see if it will work out for them.
Maybe picking up Traden right now, and there goes that.
Now only two people are on the objective. It's a 2v4 situation. Boss Fudge might go for the cap here.
Both defenders rotating off this point from now.
They do that pretty well and pretty accordingly, since nobody really has an eye on objective. Maybe Kitten Mittens is pretty close.
Now, is actually open for both Raider and Viper if they just hug it along the wall.
They could get this. Raiderhead does attempt it. Oh, but Kitten Mittens rotates back and gets Raiderhead. Highfish clears up Enigma. It's only Kitten Mittens on objective, and he gets finished up by Highfish.
What's more?
It is a 2-1. These rounds are pretty close in my opinion. Of course, this one was won by Buzz Fudge, them having still 3 members, I think. So maybe it went better. Wow! If you look at the statistics, look at Highfish. Wow, he's on a 7 run. He has some good statistics right now. Of course, everything is about teamwork. We must not forget that. But
Very true.
he must be feeling good. I bet he was the flanker. That is true, and he did his job very well since he got Traden, who was watching flank, and control for the read was, shall we say, deleted by Viper with an excellent headshot on him. And so they had a pretty clear way onto objective where they met some resistance, but they cleared it out, giving them the point. Unfortunately, no cap came out. That is not very good for BuzzFudge, but I bet Rough Riders are feeling good right now.
Very true indeed.
Alright, the objective stays the same. It will be BuzzFudge defending this, Rough Riders attacking. Let's see if Rough Riders will be as successful as BuzzFudge attacking this objective. I am very curious, since their attack last round was pretty much successful. No, not successful. It was successful, but pretty successful it was, because they still had 3 members up when the last BuzzFudge member died. So let's see if they will be able to keep up with this objective as well. The round is starting. Let the players spawn in. There we go. Oh, Rough Rider spawning southeast-ish. It's pretty okay spawn for anything, but it is no quick spawn. Very unfortunate for them if they wanted to be extra aggressive this round. Oh, I see Mad Scientist has a C4 Scooby-Doo as well. Let's see where they put it. I'm intrigued by it. Mad Scientist choosing to put it basically plainly on the road, and then Scooby-Doo, I think, put it inside this blue room. Yep, he did, on the wall inside, which means nobody will be inside blue rooms looking over that street, so their defense will be a bit more different than people usually do. But it seems Kitten Mitten and Traden are over here at the west. They will meet opposition, since Mad Scientist is looking this way. He is patient behind the wall. He will be the one shutting down any pushes if any pushes are attempted. Snooperfax already inside the drugstore, as I call it. Pretty aggressive position. Already 1 minute in the round. This defense is pretty interesting, since nobody is here in this blue room. There will be Scooby-Doo over here at these wood pallets looking at across. Snooperfax will smoke this though, so Scooby-Doo will have to look really hard to see anybody crossing. He calls out.
Worst West Courtyard defense once more. It's gonna allow the Marsoc to move up that west road once again, allowing a bit more of an opportunity.
Yes, that is true. Only Mad Scientist is watching over here. High Fish as well, but he was smoked out, so currently he has no eyes on this cross. But it seems like Rough Riders are not attempting to cross yet. Ooh, Mad Scientist with a great shot, getting control fleur de lis. That was a very far shot, very tight one as well, I believe. Let's look at. Yes, that's
rotation for the rise.
Yes, this was a very tight shot. Wow. Will they get the revive though? It seems like nobody mobilized themselves towards control fleur de lis. Maybe Trade-in will do it right now. No, nobody's going back for control fleur de lis. That's pretty sad. I would be lonely.
Oh.
Never mind. As I say that, Trade-in instantly rotates back for it.
And Nickma picking up radar head.
Where was he? Oh, he was in this room. Aggressive defensive position. Fortunately, does not work out for Radar Head.
Okay, did actually see a premature C4 come up from Mad Scientist, I believe that was.
Oh, did he already pull it? Yeah, he did. Maybe he did not see anything, and the smokes made it so he cannot actually hear anything. Traden pick up High Fish. That was a good pickup, since he was also looking at the cross trade.
see OBJ right now coming down to a 2-on-1.
It is only Viper. He has to get back to the objective. He's not near it. He must get back unless he wants to get capped on. He can get.
Run back now.
He's already here. It is only Mittens and control for the lead over here. Oh, he gets shot. He throws a frag grenade. I believe that is no. That's a flash. And it actually flashes control for the lead. Wait, he aggressively rotates. Mitten hears this and they trade. Wow.
These rounds are coming down very close.
Incredibly close. Yes, I do agree. And again, Rough Riders get the attack, tying it up for the map. Wow, I thought Boss Fudge had this since they had a very nice attack with C4 placements and everything. But Mad Scientist, as you have said, I did not actually notice, but pulled off that C4 a bit too early, but that's understandable since his position was smoked and he couldn't really hear anything. He just had to go with his gut, and unfortunately his gut wasn't good enough, and so the C4 didn't pick up anyone. And I think Scooby-Doo's position, and moreover the eastern position, was pushed by two more members who were pretty successful with it, but then were shut down by Viper, I believe. So pretty great push from Rough Riders. It did pay off. It did pay off very, very well.
Both of those attack rounds, we did see a cripple in the western road over there, which did actually allow both teams to push over eventually, which did prove quite worth it.
Yeah, it was very important for Traden to pick up Highfish there, because he was the only one watching the cross, because Mad Scientist only had eyes on a part of mini market, and so that did allow them to cross safely. Interesting rounds right here. Interesting, very close as well. I did not think Rough Riders would cope with a team like this so competitively, but they are pulling themselves through. I mean, they do have really great players over there, and it seems like they are able to adapt pretty quickly against a team experienced like Boss Fudge.
Agreed. Coming down to the south OBJ now, we could see a cap eventually come along from either team, which could actually save them this map. Depends if we will or not, or both teams are going to go for kills. Depends completely on them.
I do agree. This objective is kind of balanced in my opinion. It is cappable. Boss Fudge are experienced with capping this, though Rough Riders know this and they will defend it very, very hard. Most probably, I think it will actually be a TDM. It will come down to a team deathmatch. Maybe a Boss Fudge cap? I do not think so though, because both teams are really good and attempting a cap will be pretty risky.
Saying that now, we're jumping into the fifth round. My apologies. Fifth round, northwest spawn for Boss Fudge, and a round reset was triggered.
Or maybe one of their members did not load in. Rough Riders are very happy for some reason.
They've deemed the win for them.
At least now Boss Fudge knows where they spawn. It is the furthest northwest spawn for them, which will make them maybe an easier cross. I don't know, because the western cross, in my opinion, is way harder than the eastern one. What's your opinion on that?
I actually find the west easier.
You find the west one easier?
Yeah.
I am surprised.
I find west easier than east. I don't know why it is. It's just.
I would go I mean, in my opinion, I would go with the east one because there's a tank there, and you don't have the big cross you have to make, because over the west side there's only a small wall. That's like, let me show this to the viewers right here, and over at the east there's a tank. How come you like the west more?
Well, I'm thinking about after the crossing as well. I mean, when you get into that southwest or southwest courtyard, you've got all the coverage from buildings, you've got a bit more to go through there. Rather than when you cross over in the east, you can either go for the southeast courtyard and expose yourself on the road, or expose yourself on the south road, or you've just got to run slightly in the open along the south walls there.
That is true. Within the southeastern one is more open. Very interesting.
Are we actually seeing a bit of aggression here? Nope. Got clearance though.
You're pretty much clearing. Uh-oh. Storm is still going outside. This is very not good for the stream.
That is terrible news.
Let's hope the internet will have no problem. Did that go through my mic? That might have gone through the mic. It actually shook the house, but who cares, because we are actually casting these teams and nobody wants to know that. Highfish looking over to control first. What?
Lovely shot from Viper, only down Enigma unfortunately, but
did he do that? Did he have a 12th time? I did not actually see Traden picking up Highfish. Him rotating back from that upper position or towards the west, getting caught off. Oh, he was at these pellets. I wonder where Traden got him from. Either way, it is a 4v4. If Enigma doesn't get revived, that is, because I do not see anybody going for the revive yet. Traden on the west side pushing up pretty aggressively. He's going to cross right now over towards Broom, getting some shots onto Highfish's body to confirm that. Oh, he almost gets shot by Control Flirt Delete, but now Raider had no Traden's position, so maybe he will be able to shut this aggressive flank down. We shall see. Both teams are currently very patient, looking for the peaks and the picks as well.
Rough Riders, on Volk, they're getting some really aggressive defense strats coming out here.
Yes, not like the most competitive teams of Onward League do not do this kind of defense. They are just coming up with a new meta, in my opinion. I mean, it is working out very well for them.
Super's actually pushed up into the east now.
Him too going with that aggressive defense. This is intense. What is going on? Oh, and they trade. No, never mind. Scooby-Doo picks up Snooper.
Waiting patiently in the back there for Snooper just to peek his head through the gap.
And they exchange some nice words, and then Scooby-Doo just shuts down Snooper. But Snooper was able to call out their positions, so his team should be aware of the fact that there's one more Marsak alive over here at the east side.
I will believe that Enigma, oh, as I was about to say, Enigma has actually just bled out, making it a 3-on-3.
Pretty unfortunate having to wait out and nobody coming from you. Oh, actually missed that Raider head. How come Traden? Oh, Traden missed that since he pushed up so aggressively. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Now only one person on the objective, Kitten Mittens.
Down in Mad Scientist here. If we can see the southwest courtyard kill on OBJ, the cap may be free. Oh. Rotating back.
Raider had found Traden. Not Kitten, this will deny the cap for him. It was looking more favorable for Rough Riders, but now it has been turned over. And as I say that, Scooby-Doo finds Kitten Mittens in a rotation and shuts him down, getting Boss Fudge up one more point towards the win.
A different type of celebratory shots, just as that round goes by.
Indeed. These rounds are very interesting to cast, in my opinion, since different tactics are coming out. Rough Riders with a more aggressive meta, and that unfortunately didn't actually work out that well for them, since Boss Fudge adapted pretty well to their aggressive defense and managed to get the round win.
On this map, we haven't actually seen a Volk win yet, so Boss Fudge to hold this round. They must win that round.
Yeah, they must, if they want to go away with this successfully. Actually, they don't have to. If we think about it, if only Marsak will win, Bus Fudge will be the ones that will take the map. So Rough Riders, either they will try to get a cap on this map or just win the Marsak round and also the next walk round that will happen. If of course Boss Fudge isn't able to win this defensive round. We shall see.
Show very well.
Kills are pretty spread out between the teams. There was a pretty intense fight between Viper and Snooperfax, but as I say that, we are hopping into round 6. Iron sight time, says Viper. Does he have iron sights? He does have iron sights. I have seen iron sights being played by who was it? I think it was one play. I have forgotten his name in the moment, but I have seen iron sights being played on an M16 yesterday. I think it was Shrieking Greek. Whoa!
Push coming out right now. Smoke's going all the way across West Street.
Incredible aggressive push. Radar head seeing Traden, just couldn't get him, and he trades. What? Control for delete calls out that trade. Maybe Enigma will rotate back. Now Boss Fudge's defense realizes that everybody is pushing from this side. They instantly rotate back, as seen. Viper is rotating back. Snooperfax already up top of objective. Viper Highfish does see this, so he's already running back really quickly. Scooby-Doo trading. But nobody's here to get the cap, and so allowing Boss Fudge to rotate back and secure the objective. Scooby-Doo getting revived. Now it is a 2v3 with Control Fleur Delete still being able to revive. Oh, it's now a 2v2. Scooby-Doo did hear Enigma. Oh, and they trade! What?
Down to 1-on-1 now. The res is still possible for Rough Riders. I wonder if Ken Menz is going to rotate for it.
Oh, he did check his tablet, so he must know that Control Fleur Delete is revivable. I don't know if he saw the body though. Scooby-Doo must be anxious right now because so much happened in such short time, and they almost got capped on. Let's see,
Surprised I'm not seeing this res come out.
Yeah, me too. It would be a very good idea for Kitamittens to go for the rest, since this is the deciding round. If Scooby-Doo is able to win this defensive round, the map will be theirs. So Kitamittens has to maximize the chance of winning, and by that he should revive Control Fleur Delete, but it seems like he's just sneaking up right now. He does have the time, he just maybe thinks that Control Fleur Delete body is a bit further up into objective. I don't think he could have seen that from his tablet.
There goes the confirm now. 1-on-1. Could Rough Riders secure the round and make it?
Oh, such a far shot! And finding Scooby-Doo, Rough Riders taking the Marsak win. Incredible push from Rough Riders. Wow.
Insane.
Even though Control for Delete wasn't revived, they won. That was I was not expecting that. Honestly, I thought they would be more patient, more focused, just getting some early picks, and then maybe they would attempt maybe a cap or some kind of late fast push. But no, they just went in. Wow.
Cap was so close to coming out as well for Rough Riders that could have almost secured it for them. Boss Fudge, can we see the reoccurring theme of Marsak wins for them to take the map?
Yeah, now Rough Riders will be in a tough position, since only Marsak rounds were won on this map, meaning that Rough Riders have to get their plans together, since Boss Fudge will be I guess in a more advantageous position, in a Marsoc position, and so we shall see if Rough Riders are able to pull this off. And because objectives also have changed, it is now the eastern objective. This is, in my opinion, a bit defender-sided. There are some cheeky caps that can come out, but I usually find this objective more easily defended than attacked. Maybe I just cannot really attack it that well, but I don't know. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, the eastern and the western objective, both courtyards, it's a long, mainly strong-holded point for the Volk. If you can knuckle it down and just have it well placed, then Marsoc are gonna struggle to push inwards. As we see this in the 7th round, Boss Fudge actually having the quick spawn for this OBJ. I wonder if Rough Riders are gonna get aggressive, and I wonder if Boss Fudge will respond with abusing it.
Boss Fudge has seen a lot of aggressive play, so they should be prepared for such thing. I will have to see if they actually are.
Oh,
Such a shot from Enigma. Where was Highfish? Oh, here, out in the open on the street. That was just a great shot from Enigma through these walls, through these woods, I mean. Wood panels. Bringing down Boss Fudge to 4 players, 4v5 right now.
as I was saying, if you can knuckle down and hold that east courtyard as a stronghold, it could prove to be very well for Vault going on here, especially coming against us 5 versus 4 now.
As we can see, Rough Riders are actually not that aggressive this time. They are waiting patiently for the picks. Oh, and I can see Viper also took the shield. I actually failed to notice that in the spawn. Maybe that will work out for them on a potential cap? We must see. Mad Scientist over here is the only one that might attempt a southeastern push. Or maybe he's just flank watching, since he knows that they are very aggressive and they will attempt the flank if they can do so. And Snooperfax gets just a little bit too excited, comes out, and Mad Scientist picks him up, bringing this down to a 4v4. Mad Scientist confirms the body trade and notice this instantly rotates back.
Boss fight beginning to breathe over the shoulders of Rough Riders defenders right now.
They are indeed getting very close to the objective. Mad Scientist will have an important role to play in this push. In my opinion, he has to distract Rough Riders of the western push that is actually coming out. Not even western, more over the middle push. He's only watching the
Coming
flank
out from
right
control.
now. Doesn't find anyone, unfortunately. But he does find Scooby-Doo. Not with a nade, but on...
Viper walking around trying to get a flash grenade in.
Viper getting a double with that shield, what? Oh, Control for the lead did actually get the call out. Traden shutting down Viper, that was a great shield push though.
My scientist picking up Kit.
And Raider had finishing up Traden. That's very unfortunate for Rough Riders. It actually came down to the last Marsoc round, and the Marsoc round was won, even though the objective was a bit defender-sided. Boss Fudge taking Bazaar. Wow. These were very intense rounds.
Very close map overall.
In my opinion, this is one of the most intense and interesting maps I have done. Of course, I have only done yesterday, but on Bazaar, this was pretty intense. Also, the players already leaving the lobby, meaning that we will actually go into intermission. This was a very interesting map, but next up we will have Quarantine. Teams are not decided yet, but we shall tell you when we get there. Stay tuned for what? Sorry. Stay tuned for Quarantine.
Fudge, can we see the reoccurring theme of Marshall wins for them?
Monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep. You pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it, standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you found me, you learned when the you want to me. Maybe I was wrong, even once wasn't anything. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my heart. Bring me back to life. Like you would have a clue. All I see is how I was a fool to see my heart skip beats, thinking about you. I could say that you didn't need what you want to me. Maybe I was wrong, even once wasn't anything. Yeah, I could say that you didn't need any part of me. Yeah, maybe it's not me, you should be the one on your knees. So if we had another chance, I would never let you steal my heart. Bring me back. We had another chance, I would never let you steal my plan. Bring me back to life. If we had another chance, I would never let you steal my plans. Bring me back to life.
All these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die. die. Ride or die, ride or die, ride or die. Aye, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, ride or die, ride or die. Fly, know that they ride or die.
Not really sure, but my brain tells me I've been here before. Don't wanna draw any attention to all the crazy things that I shouldn't mention. Not really sure, but it feels like my feet are glued to the floor. Don't wanna open up my mouth, cause I'm afraid of what's gonna come out. Life is but a dream. This can't be happening. Wake up, scream. I'm in a twisted reality. Twisted.
And so everybody, intermission is coming to an end. We will now go ahead and hop into casting Globocom versus the newbies. We will do this on map 2, which will be Quarantine. Interesting, very long range map. Now we have the two teams we have currently are Globocam, the last season's winners, newbies. As a as the name would suggest, they are pretty new, but they are actually not. They have 1 season of experience. But before we head into the match, I would like to thank our sponsors, Live, League of International VR Esports, for providing this wonderful cast for us and sponsoring the whole tournament. Without them, this would not be available to anybody. Thank you very much League of International VR Esports. Big shout out to them. And now we shall head into intermission until we wait for the lobby to be readied up, and we will come back with the round already starting with my co-caster Neox. Alrighty then, the teams have readied up. It is the... oh, my bad. It is the south objective, south wing objective, maybe south building. It's more closer to that. I would say ambulance objective, but it does not matter. We have newbies defending and Globocam attacking. Globocam did get the better spawn to deny any crosses over to the east for newbies. I also do have... I do still have Neox as my co-caster. And so let's see, Galbrez with the 12x auto
already picking up Andy, bud.
from such far away. Where we Andy tried to do a very open cross. Didn't go well for him.
Newbies actually getting a little bit aggressive on the west side.
Oh, I have not actually noticed that. Yes, indeed they have. And we're looking on the west. Also, Galbrez over here seeing roof. He did take some shots. No, not one landing though. Unfortunate for him. Let's see if he will be able to pick
This west
anybody
side
up.
may be important on this one.
I do agree, if they are able to approach this objective from the west side, they do have more coverage.
Look at Jason's position. You can see all the way across South Road from there.
This is a very good position. He can also see the cross and also the west approach. And this nobody really looks over towards these sandbags. And he also has a teammate over here, Max, who will be able to support him in anything he does. Meanwhile, as I look at my map, 2 Globocam members are currently going to push from the east. It is Thunder Pilot and Auto. They might try and attempt a cap with some smokes. They could maybe do it. There are 2 people on the objective though, so it will be hard for them to do so. But if they get the 2, Mr. Shrimp and Galbrez, who actually rotated back thinking somebody is going to come from the south, if they clear Mr. Shrimp, I think they got a cap.
Very, very true indeed.
Since the 2 people are looking over towards the west, and then Galbrez is just far away in this corner, most probably.
If those 2 Marcel can get all the way into those southeast dunes, I think it's game over for the newbies over here.
Yes, and nobody is really watching the cross except Jason, so it would... I think Globocam has just a straight shot over here at crossing. Thunder Pilot with the smokes manages to cross towards the Humvee. Will he be able to cross towards the south? He will indeed. He crossed. Now only his teammate will need to cross, and then everything is locked down. Will auto cross though? Yes, he will. And then Thunder Pilot is going for the south hills. So as you said, they are going to lock this down, and it will be very hard for newbies to recover from a push like this.
Galbrez has done a slight rotation in the south, just behind White Car, but that does still make him an easy pickup. Fast picking up Max.
It really does. Now the only defender over towards the west is Jason D. He's in a 1v3 position at this side, but he has a really good peek.
Southeast dunes, we may see a bit of action right now.
Yes, it is Thunder Pilot looking over towards...
He's not on top of wing. I don't see him.
Galbrez gonna get picked up.
Thunder Pilot does not see Galbrez on the wing. He knows there should be a sniper there, but there is not. He does not see Mr. Shrimp though. Not yet anyways. He might see him if he peeks again.
I was excited, I thought that was a grenade for a second going for Shrimp.
That would have been a great grenade
It
if he...
does actually look like if Marsoc, I mean, who is this over by the east? If Otto does actually just keep going the way he's going right now, he's still clear of the cap either way. If Shrimp doesn't actually pay attention. Because Shrimp's actually focused on the southeast dunes right now.
Oh yeah, that's
As I
true.
say that, he instantly proves me wrong.
Let's see. I mean, yeah, he, as you say that, instantly looks the other way and they trade. Meanwhile, Jason D actually got a pick onto Raf, who got too close to his position. Jason D is now rotating back, gets shot down by Izzy. West is now completely exposed.
Now.
He will not be able to
from
get
the
there.
central.
Yeah, it's... Oh, but Thunder Pilot rotates back for auto. Galbreath cannot rotate to
his
his
brother.
teammate's aid, though. So that is a problem for Galbreath.
I hope to say Shrimp is calling out right now. Galbreath is actually building.
Thunder Pilot is probably going for the cap. He will get it. If Galbreath isn't able to pick him up, he does.
Galbreath picks up Thunder Pilot and hits back on the corner. Is he going to pick up Auto as well?
Galbreath
He's
is
going to
rotating
headhunt
back.
for Izzy right now.
Oh.
Izzy picks up the kill to win Global Kin the round.
Globocam 1-0 right now. That looked very good for Globocam, and indeed they did win the round. Newbies now going to attack the same objective. Very unfortunate for Galbreath, he wasn't able to pick up anybody from the roof early on, and then nobody was really watching that hard the southwestern road cross, and so Globocam easily crossed and secured south dunes, even though the south dunes position wasn't really effective since Thunder Pilot didn't actually see anybody and pick up anybody from there. He only threw a smoke, but then rotating back towards the building, they were more successful in shutting down the newbies.
Not sure, but I think right at the start when that hit came out on Andy Bud, I think that actually cleared up the east for the Marslock push, which obviously allowed them to get into the southeast bins, proving effective as it was, but anyway, next round.
Yeah, I do agree, Andy, but might have been the one who should have watched the eastern position, and shutting him down that early on in the round was crucial. But now the newbies have the same spawn as Globocam. Let's see if they will be able to secure and push this objective as well as Globocam did. They do have the sniper advantage though, since Globocam have no designated snipers in this tournament. Auto pushing up very aggressively into middle burning. Nobody challenges him, so he easily goes into there.
Next, looks like aggression coming out from Auto may potentially catch out a few of the newbies over in the west even. So I say a 3-man potential push as well.
Yeah, according to the map, 3 people are going to push from the west. They did get stalled over there, they are not pushing yet. Only Izzy, objective RAF close by, and Thunder Pilot seems like he's going to watch the far east, and one person will come from here. It is... who is it? It is Galbreath, the sniper. He will challenge the far east. That's very good. The far east is pretty open, and he does have a 12 times with a suppressor. It is the MK17, my favorite weapon. Fun fact. From his angle, he won't be able to see Thunder Pilot yet, though if he pushes out.
I actually completely missed it, but we did actually see a second one of Global Kin push up for Central Burning.
2 people already in center burning. That will definitely stall the newbies, but Galbreath is not looking over towards Thunder Pilot's position. I don't think he can see his head from here. He of course does not have the resolution we have in caster mode, so he might just miss him.
Auto picking up Shrimp over on that western side. He's actually going to slow the newbies down a bit more. I would imagine Thunder picking up Andy Bud 18 over in the northeast corner of Roof.
Wow, that's a very far pick. That's an incredibly
Lovely
far
drop from Thunder.
But now Galbreath knows his position. Will he be able to pick him up while he rotates? No, Galbreath misses Thunder Pilot's rotation and he isn't able to pick him up. Now bringing down newbies to a 3v5 situation, with the west cross being pretty... what is getting really watched by Auto over here. Mixologist looking over to the middle. Nobody will push from there, pretty unfortunate for him.
I'd imagine Galbreath is going to be a bit hesitant over towards that eastern side now.
As he knows that Thunder Pilot is there, he cannot just run and cross, because he will get shot down. He has to think about it. He does have 3 minutes though, so he has the time to plan his push.
As I've actually just heard from Galbreath there, it sounds like... And
Auto
never
picking up
mind.
Max.
I was actually about to say Galbra's looked at his tablet and he thought there's only 2 people left alive in this team, including himself, but as I say that, it is just them 2 now.
Yep, because Otto did get Max over there, who tried also to cross over there at the western position, proning also, but Otto just has the good eyes and saw him. Jason D also getting shot at by Otto. Otto has a tactical C4 under his feet. Most probably, I don't know why that is there, but I guess defensive C4 that is. It seems like Galbra's did also rotate back towards the roof to give his other teammate some suppressive fire. Let's see if he is able to do so.
The clock beginning to chip away.
Only 2
Global
minutes
still with a
remaining.
strong 5.
Yeah, it is definitely not looking good for the newbies, since it is a 2v5 situation, and as you have said, only 2 minutes on the clock. Not enough to clear everything. They must do an aggressive push. They cannot think as much now.
And they're trying to pick up Galbra's in that northeast corner of roof once more.
Galbra's looking over at Otto. He's able to see him though. Otto is picking right now.
Come out eventually. Otto picking up Galbra.
Unfortunate for Galbra's. He did have the 12 time scope advantage, but Otto was just... he could go semi-automatic. He had the faster scope, since that's a holographic.
Jump in first person for Jason D right now and see how he tries to take over center burning for 2 of Global Chem's members.
I do agree. Let's see. He did see one cross over there. I think Otto crossed. Do not know if Otto saw him. He did.
The film is mutual as Otto picks up Jason D, trying to push his way to center burning.
Unfortunate for the newbies, it is Globochem's round once again, bringing them up to 2-0. This is just coming down more over, I guess, gunplay and tactics. Globochem did have a pretty aggressive positioning over there at the defense, and it really paid out, since they got every cross lockdown. They basically had stopped the newbies from getting through the middle of the map. If I look at the map here, everybody died, not even getting close to the objective. But now the objective has moved into tank courtyard, which I think, is this... What do you think, Neox? Is this a defender sided or attacker sided? I think it's pretty attacker sided. This is in the open.
Best way to say it is attacker sided. The Volk spawn isn't usually the best, and there's not many places that you can actually get to without attackers seeing you before you can get there. Normally your best chance is just trying to fight your way for the roof, and it's either a 50-50 die trying or come out victorious.
Yes, we have seen many people push for this roof and trying to take it early on, but this also depends on the spawn, since attackers have 2 spawns, one favoring the roof, one favoring the southern push. And so the newbies are put in a very difficult situation over here, since they are defending against a very good team on a attacker-sided objective, and Globochem are attacking. Let's see how this will play out for them. Globochem getting the roof-sided spawn. This is really not looking good for the newbies if they want to take roof, but they might be able to lock down some crosses. Galbra's again taking the 12x. Ooh, early position to watch the spawn. He has not called out the spawn yet. He doesn't see Mixologist. He has a clear shot onto Mixologist. He doesn't see him yet. Oh, very unfortunate for Galbra's. He did not spot Mixologist. That was a pretty fair shot. Would have been a fair shot onto him.
And it looks like the newbies are actually going to crowd around the objective for this one. Not actually fight their way for roof. Globochem are going to take advantage of that, I would imagine.
Most probably. Let's hope the roof will not stall them. Them not taking them. And Mr. Shrimp is a pretty bad position. I think you can... Nope, never mind, you cannot see him from roof. You can see no members, so they are pretty tucked in.
Galbra's actually making the call out that they've made it to roof from now, so I wonder if we are going to see a snipe over to give one of Global Kim members a quick little haircut.
Galbraith, I think, did see Ref. Maybe he will see him cross right now. Ref is keeping a very low profile. He knows that they do have a sniper. Galbraith it is.
Global Kim mainly north-sided for this attack.
Indeed, many of them went north side. Only one person went south. He might try to create diversion. Smokes out from his... Never mind, it was a frag grenade and unfortunately lands on this metal sign thing? I don't know what to call that. But it catches the grenade and I think...
All picking up Andy Bud in tank courtyard.
Also Galbraith did see Ref. He took some shots at him but unfortunately could not find him. Now 4v5.
Galbraith actually called out that he downed him, I believe.
Did he?
If I heard correctly. So they are, I think Global Kim are down to 4 with a potential res. Galbraith's also calling out for Jason to the north side of Hotel. Because one of Global Kim's members are actually in the northeast trying to make their way around now.
Meanwhile, Otto went up to the south wing. He has an eye on Max. I don't know how he did not see him. Maybe he missed since the shadows. But he has no... He did pick up Andy Bud though. So that was a good pick onto objective.
Pressure going on for Galbraith now.
Mixologist taking some shots. Just
Coming out toward tank courtyard. Are they going to be going in for the cap on this one?
Otto is the closest one who could do so, but he decides to push farther south and clear out this dunes area.
Grenade coming out from Jason, almost down in shrimp.
Jason taking some shots from Otto and another player. I think it was Mixologist. Otto still pushing from the south. They're close. Globocom is closing into the objective.
Smoking tanker that are actually perfectly covering shrimp. That could actually be quite bad for Globocom. They could just run right past him. I'll have to see how it goes.
Easy's already up here in the objective. Mr. Shrimp hears him, shuts him down.
Globocom now down to 4. Mixologist right underneath Motel, trying to push his way for Jason right now.
Jason is being
corner.
He does.
Shrimp picking up Raph and Thunder picking up Jason D. 3 of newbies left, 1 east, 1 tank courtyard and 1 north side of tank courtyard.
What?
Otto picking up Galbraith over in the east.
That's an important pickup since they do not have their sniper anymore.
Smokes once again going out.
Will Globocam attempt a cap?
Pilot down in shrimp. Killing shrimp, sorry.
Max
Picking up Thunder.
fragging. This is now a 1v2 situation. Will Otto try to get Max or will he just book it for the cap? If he does so, he
Looks
might
like he's
get it.
Oh, and he picks up Max trying to rotate back to OBJ.
Unfortunate for the newbies. Globocam, I think they could have gone for the camp there Otto if he decides to just book it and cap it under most probably 4 seconds the rotation time Max would have taken. Then maybe they could have gotten the map, but nevertheless they did take 1 point and it is still 3-0.
Even that Mixologist was actually slowly making his way to tank courtyard through burning. So objective is exposed from both sides on that.
True. It was an attacker-sided objective and the attackers have won. No, unfortunate for the newbies, they did not actually go for the roof. And so, but I do not really think that was a bad thing, since they did have Galbraith looking over towards the roof, so Globocam didn't really have anything to do from the roof. They were constantly going to get shut down from Galbraith if they did so.
No, I mean, their defense held pretty strong for quite some time, picked up a few players, and it did buy them a little bit of time on defense, but a little bit towards the end, a few picks from Global Chem actually eased up the defense and allowed them kind of pick around them and start picking them off a bit more one by one from there.
I do agree. They cleared out everything and just closed down onto objective. Now we shall see if Globochem are able to defend this attacker-sided objective. They're a pretty experienced team, but they have a disadvantage on this objective. Maybe newbies will have adapted to their playstyle and will be able to pick some clutch rounds. We shall see. Very interesting rounds indeed.
I'll say, if the two newbies in the east over there, the East 2-story motel, if they could have held on a little bit longer and possibly even picked that up, I think the defense may have actually held it for that one, to be honest.
Yeah, Jason, in my opinion, was peeking a little bit too much. He was already on the terrace. He wasn't even peeking through the window. He tried to possibly help his teammates by doing that, but he was just unfortunate, and he got shot down by Thunder Pilot, I believe.
And into quite possibly the final round. Once more Tanko BJ, but this time Global Chem are defending. Are they going to fight for roof?
The newbies do have the roof spawn, so maybe they will try and take it this time. We shall see. It will be a fierce gunfight if they do decide so, since I think Globochem will be trying to take it as well.
Already picking up Max. They called for the northwest spawn, I would imagine.
Most probably, and we shall see if the revive will come out.
Global pushing for roof as of already.
They aren't getting contested since the newbies got stalled at spawn. Kalbus trying to pick up that aggressive player. That was Auto, but Auto already rotated back to objective. We do have an aggressive Globochem member, Thunder Pilot, over here at the north far. Most probably will try to flank, if not.
It looks like newbies are actually going to completely give up that north side as of now and actually try and make their way a bit more central.
Indeed they do. I thought they would fight for roof since they did have the spawn, but they gave up on that.
Global Chem edging up towards roof as well now.
They do have a pretty good defense, Globochem. They got the middle pretty covered. If they get up on the roof, then they will have eyes on everything. They decide not to do so yet. Maybe they just want to secure the middle, but it seems like Mr. Shrimp is sneaking up towards ambulance. Crawling, to be more exact. Maybe he saw one member, Raf. He cannot really see his
coming out from burning.
cheeky position. He could see Raf, or is he Mr. Shrimp deciding not to shoot? Mixologist killing Auto?
Team kill on that time. Mixologist is actually going to replace Auto now. May have to bury the body as well before he gets caught.
Meanwhile, check this out. Shrimp is just sneaking up over
Andy
here.
with a C4. Lots of smoke on Tank Courtyard now.
Shrimp is going to go for it. He decided not to shoot anybody at roof, and he's just going in. He has to clear Mixologist though if he wants to cap. Will he be able to do so? But Mr. Shrimp is capping. Tablet out. Mixologist doesn't hear that. Will Mr. Shrimp be... That was a fast cap! Incredibly fast cap! He does get it. Mr. Shrimp just sneaks up and gets the cap onto Globochem. Incredible sneak up from Mr. Shrimp. Wow!
That was an amazing and beautiful cap from the newbies there, Shrimp.
Did you see how he went to ambulance, crawled up from the dish, just threw a frag grenade onto... Not frag grenade, my bad, smoke grenade onto objective, while their teammates were just, I guess, covering his position?
I think Thunder actually noticed Shrimp crawling along and started running back towards OBJ, but I think he just got caught out on the way there. Mixologist, I'm assuming he couldn't see him hiding in the smoke there, capping.
Most probably. Maybe the
Oh,
smoke.
wonderful cap.
Yeah, the smoke, I guess, just made Mixologist not hear the push, and then Shrimp just capped it, and that was a fast cap as well, like 3 or 4 seconds. Wow, that was incredible.
Lovely push from the newbies there. Even with the struggle trying to push north, they actually redeemed it, trying to push through central instead, rerouting their plans, and it proved to be the better for them.
I do agree. Now the objective has changed. It is now the north 18-wheeler objective. Funny enough, this truck only has 4 wheels, but callouts are callouts. We shall
Cool wheel.
see if newbies are able to defend this objective against Globocam. I have a lot of debate over this objective. In my opinion, it's pretty it's even. It's a bit more defender-sided, but
Yeah, it's easier to say it's defender-sided on this one. I mean, if you're Marsoc and you spawn towards the crater, well, northeast now, yeah, you can still get. There's potential to get a few early picks. Not so easy, but there's potential for it. It could help ease up the defense and help you win that round over. But attacking this one isn't so easy. And as I said, that we're actually going to head on to the fifth round. Yeah, 5th round.
this is the yep. It is actually the 6th, technically 6th round, because
I wonder how Globocam are actually feeling after that cap.
I don't think they are very blight, so, but we shall see if the newbies are able to keep up their amazing momentum they have just created from that cap. Globocam does get the south spawn. Do they send anybody up south wing? They do not. So roof will be a bit more clear for them, and as I say that, Jason goes up, sneaks up towards roof. 3 Globocam members are pushing far east. Thunder Auto and Izzy will be probably approaching this objective from the east. Raf is just sneaking up towards Tank Courtyard. We have Mixologist already up middle burning, looking for any potential crosses over to the west, aggressive flanks maybe. It seems like this push will be a bit center and east sided.
Globocam going to try and push towards Motel from now from the east 2 story. Basin not actually looking for it, so I mean, I'd be scared as well if shots were coming from east 2 story towards me.
And that is very true. They did it.
Storming across that road there.
They just Easy is amazed the cross worked with that smoke. He just yeah, no, they didn't get shot at because the only person up on roof was Jason D, and he wasn't really looking this direction, so they did have an easier cross. Now they will also cross more over towards the northeast.
With the same smoke,
With
just
the
running about, helping to cover your team.
Only one smoke. Now that's some effective smoke usage right there. If one team knows their utility, that is for sure Globocam. They are already
Now,
up east.
Newbies actually have 3, potentially 4 guys now, as I've just seen one of them rotating, watching that north, well, the north to northeast sort of area, so we're even ready to watch it.
Yeah, that's pretty good for them, because that's where the main push will be happening from. Ref and Mixologist might try and push up from the middle. That might disorient them a little bit, but the bigger part of this will come from the east.
Globocam trying to push their way into North Alley as of now.
Them again doing a great cross with one smoke.
Is he picking up Max? Only a down, so Max should be making that call out. Getting that confirmed kill.
If you heard Easy,
Oh! Beautiful
What?
nade. Only caught right at the corner of my view, but Raph actually getting a nade right on roof and picking up Jason D.
that was a great airburst from Raf. That most probably was practice. There's a C4 coming out on the north, but was just too soon detonated, since Globocam has not pushed up yet here.
Raf could be picking up Shrimp as well by the time. Is that Shrimp? Yep, Shrimp by the tank. Helping Globochem once again push towards that north side. Smokes are going out, which could help them. Even if so, Globochem not only pushing from this north side, but they've actually got 2 guys in reserve towards Roof Courtyard right now, ready to pick up anybody rotating from that northwest side as well.
This is looking good for Globocam. They have a very nice push over here, very coordinated. Mr. Shrim though, not being able to see Raf yet. Now he should be able to. Does Mr. Shrim see Raf? No. There's absolutely no way yet for him to see. Galp is throwing a grenade towards northeastern position, not finding anybody.
Too early for that one. Galbraith's putting a little bit of pre-fire on, but it looks like Globochem aren't going to have any of that. Going to go along, they're not scared of it.
It looks like Auto is trying to clear roof.
Thunder picking up Galbraith.
Oh, now only don't see one on roof. Auto said there's actually Jason's body over there. He can still call out anybody coming up from this way, but only 2 people will be able to respawn. That is Mr. Shrimp and anybody over there. Never mind Mr. Shrimp, not anymore.
1 member of newbie left, 5.
It is a 1v5. This is not looking very good for the newbies, especially that anybody did shoot, which means that his position is compromised and he did get
Final
taken
kill
out.
from Mixologist on towards Andy, but
Globocam taking the map 4-2. Unfortunate for the newbies, they did get a very nice cap. The
Lovely
3rd
cap.
round, I believe. No, the 4th round, but they were just not able to keep up with their momentum. Globocam taking them 4-2 on quarantine. Wow, this map was pretty intense as well. We did get. I was pretty surprised by newbies cap, but it was basically just Globocam, their map knowledge and their good tactics playing very well against the newbies.
very true indeed.
If we look at the score, wow, Auto has 9 kills. That's pretty good, in my opinion. And 4-2, almost going into the double digits. But that shall not matter anymore, since the map is over and the next map will be cargo. We shall see you guys over there. I'm going to head into intermission and stay tuned. Alright everybody, and we come back to the next map. It will be Cargo. This is the third map of the series. Very close quarter map. I shall be very excited to see this with my co-caster Neox again. And so the teams what we'll be casting today is Supernaturals and Rough Riders. Supernaturals are a pretty recent team. They are from Season 9. Rough Riders, we have already casted them on Bazaar. They are a very aggressive composed team, and we shall see how it will play out. The aggression on this map for them, since this is a close quarter map, Cargo, and their aggression will be beneficial to them on this map. Now again, I would like to thank the sponsors of this tournament, League of International VR Esports. Without them, there would be no organizing, there would be no tournament. Big shout out to them. They were able to provide us with their services to make this whole stream possible. Thank you very much, League of International VR Esports. Huge shout out to them. Thank you very much. And then we shall get back into intermission and wait until the teams ready up. And we are starting. Supernaturals will be attacking, Rough Riders will be defending. It is South objective. Alright, now let's...
You've got teams wrong way around, as I've just noticed.
Oh, damn, no! Excuse us, I will have to change the team names.
And as I've been praying for, I believe Rough Riders are actually extremely aggressive on this one. Everyone picking up Nate, does a dead shot,
It seems like
oh my god.
this is so fast. Both teams are very aggressive. It is come down to 2v3 and Elvis on objective. That shot flanking, now them getting Elvis Enigma. He's going to try and cap, maybe. He is capping, tablets out. That shot will not be able to rotate in time. Maybe Rough Riders will cap this instantly. That shot is not... it doesn't know. He doesn't come back to the objective. He would have time. Enigma is... Enigma abandons the cap. He just completely... What? That shot came back. He sees a rogue tablet. And Trader shuts that shot down.
The kill. Thank you, he says.
What? He... Unfortunate for Enigma didn't get the cap, but... Wow! That was extreme. Like, I didn't have time to change the team names, and they were already killing each other. Supernaturals as well. They weren't that defensive. They were aggressive as well. Deadshot with his aggressive push-up and then flank. We did see Rock Riders stay true to their playstyle. They were aggressive, just as aggressive as we have seen on Bazaar. Incredible plays. Wow.
We were actually talking about this before, but I'm going to be disappointed if we don't see Rough Riders rushing in.
Yeah, we were talking just about this. This is Cargo, very close quarter combat map, and Rough Riders were really aggressive on Bazaar. We were just like, man, if they will not be aggressive on Cargo, this will be pretty disappointing. But they stayed true to the aggression, and it paid off for them. Look at that, they are already up 1 point and could have actually been 2, but unfortunately Enigma did not get the cap.
Any aggression living up to its standards.
I shall agree.
I have my fingers crossed for some more aggression coming out on Volk here.
Yeah, that will be very interesting to see, especially on this objective.
Cargo, the map of all, to be the one doing it.
Exactly. Look at this. Every peak, you can also, if you did not know, you can lay down under these containers, so you can be half aggressive with the peaks as well. And as I say that, my camera bugs out because they have indeed spawned in. Let's see if Rough Riders will be aggressive.
Smoke getting ready to come out.
Defensive smokes. I think we are going to have an aggressive push again here.
It's a TDM for them, that's all they want.
Who cares about the caps when you can kill the enemy? I agree.
The aggression coming out, one coming down tunnels, 2 round mid.
Look at Enigma just running up. He is going to be the first. Oh, but he stops in the doorway. Trading getting airborne.
Also being downed as well.
Kitten downs control for the instant revive. That was just only for the revive. Nadis, it did catch off Enigma. It is Satan really close to the objective. Control further read might find him. No, Satan finds control further read. Now Traden has seen that and finds Satan. Now it is only 2v2. I thought there was only one Supernaturals member, but I was wrong.
Oh.
Nelvis has a P90, finds Trader, and then
Right.
Nate trades with Kitten. Wow! Both teams were aggressive, and it seems like Supernatural did win this one. Very unfortunate
both
for
teams
us.
probably had a discussion while we were in here to paint the rest of the map, cover it in smokes.
It is all rigged. We told them to be aggressive for the views, for the content. No.
The game of lag, as it may be.
Exactly. With these smokes, I am surprised that my PC is still holding up.
Killing both teams. Whoever doesn't drop last.
I do agree.
It's a lovely run from Supernatural there, actually holding back and letting them get a little bit aggressive on them.
Exactly. They did adapt to the first round pretty quickly and were able to secure the second one, tying it up 1-1.
The minimap actually making a slight smiley face sums up how that round went.
They must be happy, Supernaturals, right now, defending from such an aggressive push, defensive one as well. Let's see if Rough Riders will keep up with their aggression. I hope they will. They will just I think how they will respond to Supernatural's aggression against their aggression is just get even more aggressive, and they will overwhelm them.
I'd like to say I can guess what Rough Riders will be doing here, but they could prove me ultimately wrong, we'll have to say.
We'll have, as the objective have changed right now, it is the furthest north objective at this rent container. Supernaturals will be defending this one, Rough Riders attacking.
Hey, everybody. Somebody take my cloaker. I'm putting a C4. Take my cloaker, somebody.
Drones being handed out on the sides of Rough Riders.
Over here at the side of Supernatural, I heard
That's smoke I see.
instant smokes from both sides.
More smokes.
I heard the Molotov from that shot, so he will not be down, that's for sure. He's taking everybody with him. He throws a C4 onto Marsoc 4. That will not be beneficial.
On the west side, Freud does come out between Kitten Mittens and Snooper pushing himself in the east.
There are already 2 people up in the tunnels, 3 people west side pushing up. Holding the middle
Enigma
of
dropping back for that res, make sure they're still up to... Looks like they got aggressive and actually held up towards the centre there.
Yeah, and it seems like the res will come out. I do not know that
Red
kid.
coming out over to the west. Not picking up anyone, unfortunately. Back to 5. Nelvis is actually no, that's not Nelvis, sorry. Headshot is actually holding up in building 3 right now. Could help to kill Snooper if he does push out any more from
This,
or
this position will maybe be able to prove very effective for him if he indeed is patient.
Rough Riders are never low in smoke.
They are just smoking in, they are rushing. Look at this, Airborne Civil is downing Enigma. Control further lead, finding Satan and...
Headshot is actually allowed 2 people from the north.
Unfortunate, the smokes were too good and that shot just cannot see, and Control further lead is capping behind the box. Maybe they will cap it this time. Come on, Control further lead, that shot. No, that shot doesn't see it. He does, he just flicks back. And now he almost aces. Oh no, that shot almost able to bring it back, but Enigma shuts him down. Enigma was actually down, but the rest does come out, bringing them back to 5. And then that shot just almost being able to clutch it. Unfortunate.
I'd imagine Rough Riders are now passing around us saying you're never too low.
I do agree. Unfortunate for them, they have been unable to cap it the second time. Control further just took too long, and that shot was able to rotate back and deny that cap, bringing up Rough Riders to 2 points. It is impressive that on Cargo, just like as we have seen on Bazaar, the attacking rounds are actually won and not the defensive ones, which is interesting because Cargo, in my opinion, is way more defender-sided than any other map. I do not know your opinions on this.
Cargo's a TDM.
TDM. It's basically just people shooting each other. That I shall agree with that, because on Cargo, of course, it does come down to tactics as well, because as you have seen, Rough Riders did pull off some very nice smoke rush tactics, but here on Cargo, your CQC is really tested to the point where you have to be really looking everywhere and just being there. This is a more, I think Cargo takes up most of your concentration out of any other map, because there's a lot of action going on. I do not think we had any round going below 3 minutes, and as I say that, the 4th round does start.
I'm excited to see what Rough Riders is going to do this round.
It is still a mystery to us, but we shall see.
Yeah. Smokes.
Instantly 3 smokes, 3 defensive smokes, and also from Supernaturals, they're just
More
smokes
smokes.
everywhere. It's just smokes, nothing else but
More
smokes.
smokes. Just pile up now. I wonder if Supernatural are actually going to
Oh, look at Snooper's aggressive push. Almost finding Dizzy, no.
It's going to be a heavy west push for Supernaturals on this one. Maybe I'll pick it.
Okay.
Maybe I'll pick over in that east aggression. So we'll pick it down in Airborne.
Isn't able to.
Through the smoke?
Yeah, through the smoke, but isn't able to confirm. Unfortunately, I don't think he knows that he got him. He's just spraying right now. Wow. Headshot from Kitten.
Grenade?
Oh! Almost finding Kitten! No, that was just a bit too far. Kitten almost getting fragged.
A little bit longer, that would have been perfect.
I do
Landing
agree.
right at his feet.
It is a 3v4 if Airborne will not be revived.
Container 3 feet and lane 1.
Kitten Mittens getting those callouts out. Another frag from Control Fudry. Doesn't find anybody.
picking up a bit of control and Enigma picking up Satan. I wonder if they're going to try and clear that east room before us now. They're going to go for Rez. I'm still wondering.
What? Nelvis
picking up Kitten Mittens.
How is he so good with that P90? He did bring it down to 2v2. There's nobody on the objective
Oh, I
yet.
didn't actually see, but Traden's still back in this northeast side.
He's the closest one to the objective. Only he has sight on it currently, but nobody has sight on the west side. They can just push up push up if they have smokes. That to say, because Enigma is looking towards this way. Looking.
Looks like the Rez is going to come out. Making it up to a 3 versus 2.
That will be beneficial for Supernatural, since they will have to cross, and enemy is watching this very fiercely. I do not think Nate knows. We'll have to hop into this cross view right now from Enigma. He cannot actually see Nate Dizzy, but if he peeks, if Enigma peeks, he would see Nate Dizzy. Not anymore, since Nate went behind the boxes.
Up Enigma. Enigma picks up Nate Dizzy.
Now they will have to cross. Will Nelvis cross? He does.
No,
Enigma does not see. He only picks up airborne. Nelvis could cap it. He could cap it. Yeah, there was Enigma just didn't see him cross, and he is capping. Ooh, that's such a fast cap. What? 2 seconds? Wow, bringing up.
Enigma missed him crossing over by actually reloading.
Exactly. He reloaded just when Nelvis crossed, and he only picked up one person, and he didn't catch Nelvis rotating, and he didn't call it out, and so Nelvis just went up there and capped it in what, 2 seconds, bringing them up to 3-2.
I can only imagine what the coach must have been.
Oh man, these are some pretty intense rounds. Nelvis, I still don't know how Nelvis does so well with the P90. Suppressor as well on it is just shredding. Very intense rounds for both teams. Rough Riders unfortunately losing that one to a cap. That mustn't feel good, especially that they still had 2 people up.
I wonder if Rough Riders are going to stick to their aggression, or I wonder if they're going to mix things up a little bit.
Well, we have seen that this round only Snooper was the aggressive one. The other team members did stay on objective, so that should be a hint that they are actually not that aggressive anymore. But nevertheless, it is an attacking round, and mostly attacks have been won on this map, so maybe Rough Riders will be able to get this one, and they might also want to cap it. This is a pretty hardly capable one, but if they stick to their smokes as they have been sticking, they might cap it, though they were unfortunate with 2 attempts. So
if they're sticking to the Rough Riders that I know, East push coming out on this one, and a lot of pre-fire.
A lot of
yeah, they're memorizing the code already. I think I can see this being a rush. Once more, all or nothing.
All or nothing. I love Rough Riders' tactics here. Their playstyle is
the pure aggression. It's amazing to watch. I mean, Supernaturals are even returning the favor and helping out with.
I agree. They just throw smokes, just
no pre-fire, which I'm actually amazed about from either side.
But they do not need it. Look at this, they are already here, 4 of them. Kitten Mittens will be the one watching the flank, but that's all they need. Enigma picking up airborne.
Traden picking up Deadshot.
Nelvis picks up Snooper
Traden
facts.
is actually already close to the cap.
Oh, Kane did Snoop. They can do it. It's a 1v3. Only Nelvis is alive. He is looking this way though. He could see, yep, and he does see the cap attempt. But if they approach it from another side, maybe they might be able to do it. They do not have any smokes, which is really unfortunate. Nelvis might be able to clutch it from a 1v3 to 1v1. Control Ferdreed has to rotate to another side to pick up Nelvis. He cannot exit from that side.
I mean, they both know where each other are. This.
Nelvis clutches it!
Shut my mouth.
Wow! That's an amazing clutch from Nelvis, winning the 4th, no, not 4th map, my bad, 3rd map for Supernaturals. That was insane. I thought I thought Rough Riders had it with that amazing aggressive push, but they were just really focused on that cap, and that actually cost them the whole map. Wow.
Fair
Intense
play.
rounds. Incredible. I don't have to say anything. I'm speechless. It's just aggression, some aggression not playing out. Supernatural's winning it with Nelvis clutching. Nelvis was an MVP here, in my opinion. He clutched the rest round, and he also was able to cap it. So he basically won 3 rounds for his team. That was very good for him from him. And I think there's nothing else to be said. This was the 3rd round of this tournament. And I think we shall be heading into intermissions. Please stay tuned for the 4th map, which will be actually a different one. It is Oasis, not like Snow Peak, which was yesterday. And we shall head into intermission. in. Alright, everybody, we will move on to the fourth map, which will be Oasis, a new map. Now, this map is pretty open. It is a custom map, and the teams that will be playing on here will be Relics of Warfare against Rough Riders. We have actually casted Rough Riders just a minute ago on Cargo, so let's see if they will keep up their aggression on this big, very large scale map. Let me just show you the map real quick, just to get the scale. Your Oasis actually doesn't have the layout, unfortunately, here. And so once again, I would like to thank our sponsors, League of International VR Esports, for sponsoring this whole event and getting it organized. Big shout out to them for letting us cast this and giving us the opportunities we have today. And so I will put us back into intermission until we wait for the teams to ready up and start. Alright, it seems like the teams have arrived. We might be going very soon into this map. Unfortunately, it seems like my co-caster has some issues. It's not even his internet. I think the platform we are using has them, and so he will be unable to speak this match, but he will be here with us in spirit. Props to you, Neox. I'm going to do this unfortunately by myself. Don't worry guys, it will not be that lonely. And so now we are just going to wait until the teams will start. We might have a problem with this map as well, since this is a custom map. Let's see, we might have to stall it a little bit. I think that will be the case, since I have to rejoin the server. Unfortunate, the custom maps are a little bit still in progress, so they do need work. We will just have to cope with this. If indeed the sound will not come back, we'll just unfortunately have to do it without sound. Let's hope it does work though. But we'll have to see. Yesterday we did fix it on Spaceship. However, every custom map is different from the other, differently made, and so we'll have to see if we have sound. It seems like we do not. If the teams start without this being fixed, we might just have to do it without sound, which would be very sad indeed. I shall see if I can do anything about this problem. Unfortunately, it seems like we won't do. Yep, it seems like the teams have started. Oh, never mind, I was able to fix the problem and now we have sound. It will be Oasis, ladies and gentlemen. Rough Riders will be defending this objective. Relics of Warfare will be attacking. Now, this will be hard for both teams. Why? Because this is a custom map, not many people know it. It's nooks and crannies. It will be very hard to defend because people don't really know callouts, don't really know positions, and so mostly it will be improvisation. But it seems like Traden coming up to this 3-story building already, gaining a very good position to watch over anyone coming from the middle or these streets. He also has eyes on objective, potentially only not able to see it just a bit because of those boxes. But he has a good position. Relics of Warfare has to take this a little bit slow, but not that much, since this map is quite big compared to the other ones we've been seeing. Let's see if they will be able to adapt to this map's layout. From what we see, it's pretty spread out. The teams are spreading it. There's one player from Relics of Warfare pushing up in the north. It is Marculus. He does have the sniper rifle, so it might be his duty to clear this side of the map. He does have more advantageous sniping positions. Of course, if he gets into this building, he will have very nice sights even onto Traden if he peeks, and maybe a little bit onto objective. But we shall see. Meanwhile, look at Rough Riders. Kit and Mittens came back onto these dunes to see any possible crosses. He's abandoning it now, realizing it's pretty far away. He can see the streets from here. This is a pretty good improvised position. Oh wow, and there's a crack in the wall right here. He can see the whole street without being compromised. This is huge because he can watch the whole cross. Even if he cannot find anybody running through here, he will mostly be able to call out anybody.
He's on the northeast.
Let's see. Seems like Merculus is getting really close to Traden. I don't know if Traden hears, since he's still a bit far away. Merculus is alone. He will have to make that Scar 17 work, but there's a catch. He doesn't have a suppressor. He's getting close to Kitten Mittens. Kitten Mittens must hear this. Did Merculus hear this though? Merculus hears Kitten Mittens.
I think you're on me. I hear somebody.
Kitten Mittens did hear and call that out and rotates back. Merculus now very suspicious of his position. Kitten Mittens does peek. I don't think... Yes, he did see Merculus. I saw him get his radio and call it out. Kitten Mittens rotates back towards west. There are two people pushing from this side. He is again using the crack to his advantage, and I think... Oh, Traden from the roof of this building. No, he rotated out onto the street, finding Merculus. Baron downing Enigma, who was a little bit pushy over here. Traden did hear Baron's fire and picked up Baron instantly after that, now bringing down Relics of Warfare to 3 players. It's a 3v4. Unfortunately, this attack wasn't that coordinated since 2 people are still over here, while one member of Relics of Warfare is getting close to the objective. It is Maglocks. Rough Riders are getting really pushy over here. Maglocks, will he be able to shot Traden now? He is doing a flank, but no, Traden abandons. He's going over here, picking up some utility from the dead player of Relics of Warfare. They're rotating a lot over here, they're making a lot of noise, but fortunately nobody is here to hear them do this though. Relics of Warfare does not have a lot of time to push this objective. They only have 1 minute 35 seconds. Let's see if they will be able to utilize their time effectively and push this objective. 2 players are still on objective from Rough Riders. They are not abandoning it at all. They do have 2 roamers. Traden rotating back towards the objective. Scratch what I did, they are coming back since they expect a push. It is only 1 minute remaining. Maglocks is not pushing yet, neither are his teammates. They should be pretty soon because only 1 minute remaining on the clock. I do not think they know that they need to watch out for the time. At 30 seconds, however, they will be advised of this because of the beep. Oh, Maglocks, just as I leave, takes some shots at... No, I hear false. I think he thought he saw somebody. Took some shots, now exposing his position. 30 seconds on the clock. They now have to push up pretty quickly. They do not have time. This is really not good for Soju. He's up on the roof. He has to get down and push the objective. Only 20 seconds remaining. This does not look good for Relics of Warfare because Rough Riders are just staying tucked in. Now it's a 2v4 with 10 seconds on the clock. Wolverine getting caught off. Soju just has to rush in. He gets control for the lead, but gets shut down by Traden. Rough Riders picking up the first round of the 4th map of Oasis, as I should say. However, wow, Rough Riders did have some aggressive positions early on. Traden going up the 3-story, and then also Kitten Mittens going back towards those walls, looking down at the cross. That was a very nice position for him. And then they just after they saw that the attackers do not have a lot of time, they just tucked in and just waited for that. They played safe, and it did work out for them perfectly, since Relics of Warfare kind of ran out of time and they had to do a force really aggressive push, which unfortunately wasn't that good for them. While the objective stays the same, Relics of Warfare will be the ones defending and Rough Riders attacking. I do not think Rough Riders will have any problem with attacking this objective, since we have seen they are pretty aggressive and they never run out of time. So in my opinion, Relics of Warfare have to watch out, because Rough Riders will be attacking and they will be attacking fast. If they still stick to their aggressive playstyle, I am sure that they will be rewarded. However, this is not a close quarter map, so maybe we will see some sniper action. We did see that Relics of Warfare did have a sniper. I believe it was Merciless. Yes, it was. But now we are going into the second round of Oasis. Let's see how Relics of Warfare will set up their defense for this map.
Can they cap out of sight anywhere? They can cap behind these barrels over here.
Are exchanging some tactics. Rough Riders getting the same spawn as Relics of Warfare got. Let's see what Relics of Warfare will decide to be their defense. Seems like Wolverine is coming over to this 3-story. Do they have a sniper? The Wolverine has a G30. Baron is the one with the sniper and rifle this time. However, he does have a 4x scope. If I look at my map, they do have a pretty spread out defense. They only have one personal objective, and west side is not covered at all. How Rough Riders will only send one guy west. However, 2 people will be coming from the middle, and then 2 people from the eastern side, meaning that this is a 2-to-1 split. I heard Baron take some shots with his sniper rifle.
That may have been a kill, dude. I think I headshot the guy, but don't count on it.
Baron unfortunately did not headshot anybody. They are still up.
Okay, they're splitting off to our left. They're going sort of the same direction that we did. Be careful.
Baron with those callouts, it's somewhat accurate. He's getting shot at from Snooperfax. Snooperfax has some good eyes spotting Baron. Baron tries to frag his position, and unfortunately it doesn't find him since it was just too short. Meanwhile, who is this Enigma doing one of the biggest flanks ever? He does have the time, so let's see if it will work out for him. Snooperfax still pushing up from the middle. He will meet Wolverine though. Does he see him? No, there's just some barrels and some boxes in front of his view, so he will not be able to see Snooper. Snooper calls out Baron again. Baron did rotate down to the second floor. Snooper says Baron is the top floor. Unfortunately, Baron did rotate down to the second floor, so he's not there anymore. Let's see Snooperfax. They're regrouping here in the middle, possibly trying to push the middle. Snooperfax risking it, and he does run. He does get caught out by Baron. Control Flood Delete, returning some fire, not being able to catch Baron. That was a very nice peek from Baron, catching up Snooper. Now it is a 4v5 for Relics of Warfare. Time is running out, 3 minutes. Oh, Kitten Mittens from all over here, catching off Baron. That was a very far away shot, and also Control Furtherly did find Wolverine, who I believe was right here next to the building. Yep, he was. Now it is a 3v4 with one Relics member revivable, but I do not think anybody will be able to revive Baron. There is a member up here, it is Merciless, but he does not have a sniper rifle. He might have seen Trade, and I think he did, but gets shot down by Kitten Mittens. Again, a very far away shot on that 3-story building. Very nice. Kitten Mittens with those support snipes, I guess, without a sniper rifle, redeeming to be very useful. Now it is only two more Relics of Warfare members, one on the objective and one pretty far away from it. It is Sojo. I think he's going to try and do a flank. Let's see if it will work out for him.
Suppressing on the top of the building. That's an enemy on the top of the building.
McLox was suppressing somebody up there. It was probably Traden. Yes, it is.
I'm getting out of sight.
Traden is looking over towards Maglock's position. Now there are two people up on that roof. Three-story building. They did take some shots over towards Maglock's. Maglock's rotates successfully. Now there is one Enigma with his successful flank already up next to the objective. I have forgotten that he actually did make the flank. They still have 1 minute 30 seconds. I told you guys, no, the Rough Riders won't have a problem with the time. They still have 1 minute 20 and they are pretty close to the objective. Not further getting Maglocks. Now it is only one member of Relics of Warfare and he's really far away from the objective. I say this will be a cap. For Rough Riders, they do actually not know where the last member is. So will they go for that? Traden is rushing in. Tablet South, maybe he gets in the smoke. Tablet South, yes. Sojo, last member of Relics of Warfare, still not coming back. Traden will put in the code, maybe. Let's see, first ever good cap for Rough Riders. Successful, I mean, not good. Will it be? It's pretty long one. Traden, will he do it? Smokes run out. And yes, they did. Traden finally putting in a successful cap, bringing up Rough Riders with 2 points. Incredible. It was a little bit long cap, but it does not matter since they did do it. And unfortunately, the last Relics of Warfare member just didn't come back to the objective. Most probably due to a big flank attempt, and he didn't hear the smokes. I do not know for what reason, but that just benefited Rough Riders. And so now it is 3-0, and Relics of Warfare has to pull off some really impressive tactics and plays right here to clutch on Rough Riders if they want to. We shall see, as the objective has changed. Not a lot though, it is only a few blocks away over here at the west side. The objective will be here. Wow, pretty close to the other one. And so let's see if Relics of Warfare will be able to attack this. Maybe they are thinking of a cap since they are 3 points away from Rough Riders, and the 2 points definitely would bring them up a lot and make their chance of bringing it back way higher. Let's see if they will be successful. See Traden with the 4 kills and 1 cap. Pretty well played. He did I think he did clear middle, did he? I think maybe Maglox was killed by Traden, but Snooper getting picked up by Baron. Baron would have definitely made more work over there if Kitten Mittens with his amazing far shots with an AK-5C didn't pick up Baron, and also I think it was Merciless far away.
Well, I was going through the place that I got killed at, so fucking like, I'm not saying shit.
Rough Riders having some laughs over here. It seems like Relics of Warfare does have a further spawn right now. Pretty far away. Do they have a designated rifle sniper? They do. Merciless again on the attack with the Scar 20. Does he have a 12 times though? He does have, and he is going over towards the southeast. Very good position since these hills provide good sniping positions usually, but it seems like onto the objective it does not provide good coverage. Now Rough Riders have a pretty wide defense. Only 2 guys are close to the objective and have eyes on it. Traden over here at the last objective in a room, just clearing out anyone that will try and cross from there. Control further read, I have actually not seen her. She is also here next to the objective, so 3 people are relatively close to it. And then 1 player out here, Rogue. Enigma, now Enigma has a really good sight onto this cross over here, so he will be able to do a lot of work to stop them from crossing. Control Flood Grid already finding McGlocks. From where? So far away. I think he was coming down the middle road over there. Must have been, since there's no other way I would see. No, McGlocks was I do not actually know where McGlocks was, but Baron now with some shots onto Kitten Mittens, rotating back. Kitten Mittens finds Merciless on this hill, who had very good eyes on that, but Kitten Mittens just with those snipe shots from automatic weapons. I don't know how he manages to do that, but he's very good at it. Getting a sniper from this far away. Merciless did have the advantage over here with the 12 times, but Kitten Mittens just not giving it away for any snipers today, shutting down both snipers did the defensive one. Oh, but the grenade from Baron, beautiful burst grenade onto Snooper, but Snooper got only down, so he will be able to call out any positions.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Baron now telling Super Fax he will not call out, but Kitamit is shutting down Baron, probably going for the revive. It is now 2v4. If Snooper Fax will be revived, it will be 2v5 for Rough Riders. It is not looking very good for Relics of Warfare. They still have two members over here in the middle. They have to regroup and maybe try and push the objective somehow. They're pretty far away. Wolverine and Soju it is. Let's see if they will be able to cook up any interesting tactics to maybe clutch this round. It will be crucial, since if Rough Riders take this one as well, their map will be this map will be theirs 4-0. Soju and Wolverine creeping up. Rough Riders, as you can see, they are running a lot, just protecting the objective, searching for peaks. Soju and Wolverine. Straden is coming back. He might have seen Soju, but Soju saw him first, taking down Traden. Now his position is compromised. They know where Soju is, and Kita Mittens is looking through a crack, which would easily get Soju's position. Soju will not cross, though he repositions. Very smart from him, because now they know his position. Or maybe he will just clear it out first and then run through. Oh, but he places down smokes. That's a very smart smoke, since Kita Mittens would have seen that. But it's a decoy actually. Soju rotating back, but Snooper Fax just running away for a flank with what is it, M249. He will probably meet Soju right here. Yes, and he does pick him up. Soju tried to flick on him, as I should say, but it wasn't successful. Now in a 1v4 situation, Wolverine, I do not think Wolverine knows. Oh, he's making a lot of sound through his microphone. I think Snooper did see him. Yes, he did. And Wolverine trying to get Snooper back. He isn't successful. Neither is Snooper Fax. Wolverine breathing pretty heavily into the mic. Not very advantageous, since his position will be compromised. Now he's getting attacked from two ways, and Kitten Mittens gets the upper hand of him. Not getting Rough Riders a flawless win on to Relics of Warfare. Very unfortunate for Relics of Warfare. They weren't able to pull off any clutches. Rough Riders winning the whole map. Well, there's then nothing really to say about this. This was Oasis, a very big map. Rough Riders, with their very aggressive playstyle, won it against Relics of Warfare. They are just persistence, and persistence works for them, I guess. And so we shall head on to intermission. Everybody should stay tuned, because last map is Spaceship, the very close quarter map I casted yesterday with VRAF, very shield-sided. I think everybody will be excited for that one. So stay tuned, and I shall be heading into intermission. Alright, after that long intermission we have come back with the last map. This last map will be Spaceship. I have casted this map yesterday. It is a very close quarter map. It is very shield-sided, as we have seen. VRAth utilized that yesterday very well, and they did 4-0 the team they were playing against, which were, I think Dark Matter. I cannot actually remember, but the team I will be casting right now with my co-caster Neox, who actually made his microphone work, so he actually came back after that pretty lonely cast on Oasis, and so we will be casting Relics of Warfare against newbies on this map. They will ready up soon enough, and I want to also give a shout out to League of International VR Esports, who are the sponsors of this stream. Without them, this whole thing would not be here. I would not be able to cast, and Neox wouldn't be able to co-cast. They made it possible for this thing to come together. So again, big shout out to them. And so we will go back into intermission, and as soon as the teams are ready, we are going to head into the game on the spaceship.
That corner, that. Oh, yeah, that corner.
Alright, everybody, and we are jumping in. The newbies are defending this objective, and the Clerics of Warfare will be attacking. They have the garage spawn, I believe. Nope, the container spawn, actually. Our minimap does not work currently, since we have transitions from a custom map. That is a bug. Please ignore that. We shall see. This is an extremely close contour map, so let's see how the players perform in such conditions.
Shots already coming out on the side of Relics. Maybe pre-fire?
We got somebody on
Let's
Northwest
see.
catwalk.
Let's get into the first person view. Also, he's going up the elevator.
I believe Gilbert has actually just placed a C4.
Oh, there are shots coming out from. Oh,
There's some
jeez,
economic blocks.
Soju will not meet any resistance from anybody currently. He is going to sneak up onto objective. Oh, smokes out from barrel.
Hey Cookie, you forgot the music on, we can't hear you.
Wait, there's no mic audio?
No, we can see you, but we cannot hear you.
There's what?
Check it out.
Now it should be working. Jason D picking up 2 people over here in bathroom.
I'm hoping he meant the intermission there, which actually passed by a while ago, but you know.
It is very true. They're coming down to a 2v5 position right now. Oh, Soju with his sneak. That was a great jump onto them now.
Macy, Wolverine, but Wolverine actually picks up Andy Bud, clearing 2 entrances in towards the objective.
That is very. Oh, Mr. Shrink coming
Wolverine, Soju picking up Shrimp.
Oh, with the
And that's
C4. That was a very good, very well placed C4 over there above the door.
The one that I should have pointed out earlier.
I unfortunately did not see that, but it came in handy for the newbies, picking up 1 round against Relics of Warfare. Well, as I've said, this is a close quarter combat map, so as we've seen, the round did end like, what, 2 minutes in, I think?
Cookie, we could hear you, but we could not see anything in the game, just the screen.
There is...
The intermission screen.
There is a problem with the stream. I need to solve that. 1 minute, please, Neox, if you can take over.
Yeah, by all means. Hopefully we can get these tech issues resolved fairly fast and fairly quickly. Before next round starts, preferably as well. As we're getting started into the second round here, I don't think we'll actually have the camera view on this one.
Seems like the camera might have stuck in a position, though there is a delay, so that will have to be solved.
Yeah, it might have been solved already. Just wanted you to know.
Alright, let's see if this works. We shall
Getting
resume
into the
as well.
second round here. Relics holding up the entire room as a whole. This time some Baron downing himself with an unfortunate grenade, but it looks like Shouju may pick him up. Galbers is actually rushing fast with the shield, and the others will be falling in behind. They're going in for the fast kills.
Unfortunately enough for Galbraith, he was shot down by Soju and Dibad as well from Mercules. Now only Mr. Shrimp, the last one alive from that push. Mr. Shrimp gets called out. Revive comes out from McGlocks. Mercury is picking up Mr. Shrimp. It is a 2v4. 2v4 right now. It wasn't yet, but Mercury is getting picked up from Jason. There is Max on a cheeky, very cheeky flank right now. But Soju captured the shield. Now they have a shield that this is not really good for the newbies, since Soju can just camp in that corner. But as I can see, Baron is trying to flank Jason. I think, will he come up from these stairs? He will. Jason does hear this, and Jason not able to kill Baron with his shotgun. Now bringing down relics to 3 people, 2v3.
I wonder if relics keep getting aggressive. I mean, Big Glocks is following behind Baron's footsteps here, and it looks like he's going to attempt to flank as well. Jason can hear it. Jason does know what's going to happen. Max is in position trying to pick up Soju.
Now he exposed his position. That's not very good for him. His grenade did not explode.
If Jason gets inside here, if he picks up Wolverine, it may be a bit of a sandwich move between Soju and Glocks then.
Oh, he comes down. Soju misses him. Max just surviving that. Very, very close. But now he will be able to look back and maybe challenge Soju.
Wolverine is looking away. Jason can actually rush round and kill Soju. Wolverine may see him.
What? There's a team kill! That's very unfortunate for Jason D. He was trying to help his teammate, but Max just... and McGlocks, due to that spin of the grenade, instantly pushes Max, and...
There was a promising comeback.
it looked like it was going to happen, but unfortunately it did not. Relics picking up a point again. Now it is tied up for this map.
Objective have we got next? We have the West Bridge room. Or control room, as I should say.
I am sorry, we were just confirming that the tech problems were in existence. There was just a bigger delay than expected, and so there was a bit of confusion, but now everything should be alright. And so yes, the close quarter combat over here, it seems like both teams are very familiar to this map, since they did have some cheeky positions and also C4 throws. Maybe they did scout this out a little bit, since this is a custom map, but we are going into the 3rd round, so I shall stop speaking about the tactics. Let's see how they will cope with this.
I quite like newbies pulling out that tiny little bit of aggression at the start of the Phantom Marsok there.
Yeah, I think that can definitely pay out on such a small map like Spaceship. So let's see if they will do that again. We shall see if any aggressive positions will be put through that, but Relics of Warfare do get very quick spawn, and they, even though they get the quick spawn, they decide to not go this way. Soju getting Jason early in the round. Because of that quick spawn, he stayed over here, but only he will push from this way.
Newbie's actually defensive heavy on the south on this one. But look at this, we've got most of Relics making their way around north from the south spawn actually.
And let me hop onto their first person view. Baron, does he have a shield, since he is currently with a red dot pistol? Let me see. He does not. He's being very tactical right now. He has a UMP and a clock with red dot, and I think a suppressor. Oh, but
So
Soju.
Galvers as well.
He is the alone man pushing from this side. Meanwhile, from the north, relics are pushing in.
Picking up Mark.
Max has a very nice laying down position under these beds. Does Wolverine know though?
Slightly isolated now.
This is a very weird stance currently. That
50% in the wall and all that.
definitely, definitely weird, but it works out for him. Wolverine. Oh, Max does notice the movement of Wolverine, and he does get him as well.
Max picking up Wolverine, evening out the teams once more to a 3-on-3. I'm surprised Baron hasn't actually managed to pick Max up yet.
That is very true. He has he should have an angle on him,
He has
especially
a perfect angle now.
if he would just rotate back. He would catch him off looting, but he does not. He just has to look this way. Never mind. He has also entered the room. Megalox here, but no.
Oh.
Soju is the one getting Max.
-3.
One of those bullets astray and it could have taken out McGlocks as well.
That is true. Very lucky.
Caught between the crossfire.
Soju, I
can't
think,
get
was the
through
only
free.
one that got kills this round. Him with this alone push, doing work.
Could we say an ace or is Baron gonna...
Baron
Sure.
with his pistol was unsuccessful to find anybody, but he can get the callouts now. That
I'm
he's
honestly surprised to see Baron using the pistol there.
Me too. I do not know what his intention was. He maybe, for the end of this spaceship map, he wanted to go some John Wick action.
Pulling out the big guns, but again that does free up the idea that Soldier could actually pull off an ace.
That is
Which
very
is
true.
always nice to see.
Especially getting it casted. The feeling of it is very nice. Oh, grenade comes up from Megalox,
Grenade
unable to
and a
find
smoke.
him. How did he land that smoke? Look at this smoke. It's vertical. What? That's an incredible throw from Megalox. And Megalox, no, he shuts down Soju. Soju's potential ace by team killing him. This is very unfortunate. And he gets shut down by Mr.
And
Shrimp.
Shrimp picking up Glocks.
This is so sad. Soju with the potential ace. He just
Very
didn't get
unlucky.
it. He just didn't get it.
He was in a lovely position to possibly take out Andy Budd and Shrimp stuck to an OBJ. He could do whatever he wanted to then, but it's just unlucky.
Incredibly unlucky. Just putting up around newbies to 2 points. 2-1. It's still doable for Relics of Warfare, but they will have to fight even harder. Soju seems like he's kind of carrying the team right now. Very unfortunate for that team kill.
Actually, have a look at that scoreboard.
Alrighty then. Oh wait, you don't know how to look at it. It's tab. Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm fine.
It is now Relics defending this objective.
4 times with the Glock.
I didn't, sorry.
Baron, did Baron actually
But I shot him like 4 times
get
and he just sat there
pistol
screaming.
again?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
A as well, iron sights. He chooses to be
I'm
different this
hoping
time.
after last round he doesn't see the pistol as a wise decision.
Let's hope so. Maybe Baron will do some C4 tactics now. He throws it up. Ooh, that's a pretty good C4 onto balcony over here. On looking over the objective, that's pretty nice. And also Newbie's getting the quick spawn. Soju getting Anybod. But Anybod getting also Megalox, I believe. Soju has a very good angle on this cross. Let's see if he will be able to pick off Jason as well, or will Jason get a smoke? He does indeed.
There's a gunfight going on between Baron and Jason over there. Baron, interestingly, with the iron sight once more.
He's just hungry for the kills, man. Look at him.
Freeing up space for utility. I hope so. Utility is key to my gameplay. I love utility.
Utility is actually really important. And meanwhile, Soju picking up Max as well. 2 more people coming from this way. Soju throwing a flash now, challenging Galbreath. He does get Galbreath. He hears Mr. Shrimp, and he almost gets Mr. Shrimp, but no, Mr. Shrimp gets Soju. Very nice last stand from Soju, picking up 2 people before dying. Not even 2, I think it was 3. Now the newbies are in a 2v3 situation.
Let's see how many more rounds that Soju can triple kills from.
He's doing pretty well right now. I believe he should have, yep, 9 kills.
Yep.
Let's get into the action of Mr. Shrimp. If we can.
Getting down on all 4s right now, making sure that he cannot be hurt by Wolverine.
He does hear Wolverine. Wolverine having those very deep breaths. Let me just get into Mr. Shrimp's first person view. He's very
I'd like
cheeky.
to say the panting from Wolverine as the excitement, as if he were a cat, but have to go.
I agree. Those heavy breaths are unfortunately not coming in.
I actually wonder, if Shrimp does stay front and get himself inside this doorway, I wonder if we can see a little bit of a knifey knife.
Let's see, I'm going to actually exit. Let's see if would Wolverine see him cross here. I do not think if he attempts to just crawl to the objective, he could actually do it without Wolverine noticing him. But no, Mr. Shrimp gets
Oh
him.
no, Shrimp took some.
No. Ah, and Wolverine gets him. Ah, the sneak from Shrimp wasn't successful enough, and now
If he stayed down the entire time, he would have made it perfectly.
he could have, yeah, crawled until the cap, but he unfortunately did not know that, leaving Jason D in a 1v3 position.
Lovely potential for some good kills here, just sadly they can't be followed through to the full extent.
I do agree with that. Jason taking almost the same route Shrimp took. He does have time to make this work. Let's hope that he will.
Could we see a repeat of the prone into Wolverine's room?
I mean, it could happen. Or team kills could happen, you never know. As we hear some shots coming out from Relics. Byron has a good sight onto here, but I don't think he could see Jason, only if he comes close. But maybe they heard the pin of his grenade. That grenade most probably unable to find anybody but Baron.
Coming in through Baron.
Yep, he heard that grenade getting thrown and he instantly calls out Jason, but Jason coming from the same. If Wolverine gets Jason as well, that would be pretty ironic here.
I'd imagine Jason seeing Shrimp's body over here on the north side, hoping not to make the same mistake.
Wolverine, the breath of death. If you hear the breath, you know he's close. You will have to.
The breath of death.
The breath of death. You can hear it from a mile, but you know you will die anyways. It's just Wolverine's breath. I love the fact that I can hear it.
The breath of death. You know he's doomed. He's
He
gonna kill
knows.
Baron or
He
Wolverine.
knows. That's why he is not attempting to cross. He just knows he would be doomed. But he has only 1 minute. He has to. Merciless most probably will try and flank, or maybe he sees Jason's gun. He will wait until he peeks, and he does get him with the. Wait, did he have the iron sight as well? I think no, he did not. But he finishes off. Jason bringing up relics with 1 point. Now it's a tie, ladies and gentlemen, on this map.
We shouldn't be calling Wolverine anymore. From now it should be the breath of death.
I do agree that breath is pretty iconic to him. we shall request the name change. Petition to change Wolverine's name from Wolverine 200 to the Breath of Death. Soju coming in with the kills. Look at him. Unfortunately, I mean, this time he almost clutched it. Still, the newbies did take the round, so he has to try even more. So
Sadly, the newbies are just getting picked off one by one, and it does seem to be quite destructive for them so far. But can we see if they can pull any sort of Marsoc strategies that could actually stop that from happening?
Maybe they will go for the cap on this objective, since this, I believe, is garage objective up here next to engine room. It is very hard to cap this one, but it's a very close quarter objective. There are 4 entrances here, one from the engine room, one this elevator down here, bathroom, and then of course north hallway entrance right here. Seems like Relics of Warfare getting a relatively quick spawn, but there are no really quick spawn on this map, because the map is so small. Everything should be considered a quick spawn, in my opinion. Max having a C4 probably will put it up here on the door. He does put it in. He does hear McGlocks. McGlocks will have a challenger. It will be Jason D. Yeah.
Already gunshots coming out onto Jason right now. Grenade. A little too short. Hit off a wall.
McGlocks does expect somebody to be there, but Jason D just finds him anyways.
C4, I believe, just went off by Max. Detonated by a grenade.
Mercury's pushing up, Jason D getting me as well. Rolex now only 3 members alive. 2 as I say that.
Baron.
The breath of death over here approaching. Still able to be heard from the smokes. Maxi should be very scared. He has the peak, but still the breath of death. The breath of death takes him. There's no escape There's no escaping from the breath of death. You cannot. Once you hear him,
you actually hear Jason coming behind him right now. I believe he does.
He must.
I think he is actually going to be waiting on that there.
He is getting suppressed from Andy, but no, he just escapes from that as well. Meanwhile, I think there is a flanker. It is Soju from the engine room.
It looks like the flanker has actually been flanked himself by Jason D.
That is pretty ironic. Yes, indeed, that is happening. Jason D is coming from a flank to flank the flanker, as you have said. Wolverine throwing an exceptional... the Breath of Death throwing an exceptional frag grenade over here at the elevator to clear out any possible flankers that came from the elevator. Very big brain moment.
Oh, Soju picks up Jason.
Oh, he picks...
Actually putting his kills at double digits now.
That's pretty good for Soju. Getting the flanking flanker. Wait, flanking flanker. You know what I mean. I think he hears or maybe knows where anybody is, but let's see.
The Breath of Death is beginning to creep up.
He's beginning to initiate his attack. There's a C4 being thrown. Doesn't find the Breath of Death. He cannot be. He cannot be defeated.
If there's any utility that he has, he could just get an easy grenade. If he saved his grenade for this point, it would have been so much better.
Fortunately, he did not. He knows it will be easier for him anyways. Galbraith's throwing away. No, the Breath of Death taken down by Andy, but very unfortunate indeed. Yes, and he's in a 1v3 situation. It will be hard for him. But wait, he puts down a decoy smoke and then rotates back towards this elevator, this middle elevator.
I wonder, is he going to turn the elevator on and just send the smoke up?
He does not. He sends himself up. Let me get into his first-person view. Let's see if he will be able to clutch this for his team. I do not think the newbies expect this. Nope, there are lasers showing over above his head, meaning that maybe somebody is thinking about this possible position. He does have flash. He does have one piece of utility. Let's see if he can utilize that for his push.
His head may get a new haircut. Just have to see from Andy.
It all depends all on Andy. Will be able to see it. He's looking behind as well. He doesn't want to get flanked. It's pretty understandable. He does have 2 minutes. He has all the time in the world to clear this objective if he wants to. He does not have any smoke, so I don't think capping is an opportunity for him. If he gets onto this spaceship though, maybe he will be able to spot out Andy. He's being very sneaky though. But once he takes those shots, his position will be compromised.
It'll be a very fast refrag.
He just has to stay sneaky, and once he takes those shots, he gotta make it fast and destructive.
Fifth tip may be hurt eventually. He's actually getting away with this so far.
How is he doing? He still has 1 minute and he's breathing up the necks of the newbies.
I wonder, are we going to see a knife kill? I want a knife kill. I've not seen a knife kill all day today.
We need the knife kill. No, it wasn't the knife kill. And now his position is compromised. He gets the double.
Nice.
Will he get the triple? Will he get the triple? He sees Galbraith. No. And he also says no, as you can hear from his mic. I heard it. Very unfortunate for Soju, since his kills are already in the double digits. 12-4, that's incredible for him. But still, the newbie is just picking up the round. A 1v4 is a 1v3 is still a very difficult situation. But now Relics will be able to defend this objective. Let's see if they will be as successful as newbies was. We shall see. I am very excited.
Oh, indeed.
The newbies do not have to cap this. They have 3 points. They only have to kill all of Relics' members, and they will win this map. Let's see. This is very interesting, very as well, because this objective has a lot of peaks as well. For example, this box over here, these over here. If you crouch down, you can see Andy, but this position was a very good one. He could see over towards engine room, and also all the way down under this container towards bathroom. I have not seen anybody get up on the spaceship and prone down, but you can also do that since the camouflage permits you. Nobody went in between these containers. This is a very fraggable position though, and so there are a lot. I have not seen this position where one newbie's member was here. He did get cut off by the breath of death, unfortunately, but it was a very nice peak next to this container. We will have to see what others Relics found on this objective, since the round is starting now.
They gotta reset. They started without someone.
Oh,
Oh, there's a round
there is a
reset.
reset being triggered.
The breath of death being the only one who... Oh, never mind.
Ah, the breath of death.
The breath of
He
death.
can't even escape himself.
Man, exactly, he cannot even kill himself, man. He's just too powerful. Props to him, man. Meta.
Hopefully we'll be dipping right back in.
Should be,
There
yep.
we go.
As we say that, the player spawning.
Oh, wait, they're resetting again?
Wait, what?
Oh.
I don't think they...
Oh, they're joking around.
Alright. They do get the same spawn as Relics of Warfare. Let's see if
Just
they...
as you were saying about getting on top of one of those little hover jets, whatever you want to call them, they are actually doing the exact same.
Well, Relics of Warfare, you see, I told you, those are some very nice positions and they are utilizing them to the max. And as I say that, Merciless just abandons that spot. Very unfortunate. Let's see where the Breath of Death positions himself.
Oh.
He's right here.
Merc actually injures himself trying to jump down.
Wait, what?
I believe he
injures-
has had to use a needle actually.
Oh, that's unfortunate for him. Seems like 2 members of the newbies will come from bathroom. No, only 1 from bathroom. Jason D will come from the north side, but 3 people will try and cross from the engine room. This is a very risky push. Let's see if they will be able to push this.
Back to the catwalk.
Oh.
Mark picks up Andy Bud.
This was a great kill, headshot even. Bringing down newbies to 4 players. Some free fire from Galbrez. Nade coming down from Urgas.
Taking down Soju
Soju, the one,
on the bathroom.
the man himself, no, and he also gets confirmed McGlocks from Max as well. And no, the Breath of Death gets down. There is no way. Very unfortunate. Baron getting.
Breath of Death is visible.
He has to be revived. There's no way they will let him bleed out. Jason D from North. Will he be seen? I don't think, because of the pressure. Galbraith down Merciless. It's a 1v3 situation. Baron unfortunately downing himself.